Hello again. I had my lunch, now I'm baked. We're gonna do what we can to try to hold the line. I honestly forget how much we're going up against. I'm pretty sure we have a numerical advantage. Because I mean, I always try to have a numerical advantage when I'm fighting. But I know for a fact that like their training is just better than ours. Are they just running? Oh, it's Native Americans. Okay. Let the general come on up. As reserves. I'm trying to get him first. One. It's like fourth battle against him. Well, that's not the battle, but. Up a bit. Yeah, that's it. Alright, I need my reserves over here. Alright. Hey, what's up? Ronaldo. Ronaldo is a very Portuguese name, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not just talking about Cristiano, but I do know that. How you doing? Alright. I'm gonna commit my reserves into a flanking force, trying to kill them off. This is Ultimate General American Revolution. It is made by the same people who made the Ultimate General Civil War and Ultimate General Gettysburg, as well as Ultimate Admiral, Age of Sail, and Ultimate Admiral Dreadnought. You kind of have a thing going on with the Ultimates. Alright, we're going to charge these guys down. Alright, good. Well, Stop up with your fans. You want to get my United States star. Start up my Samurge. Alright, we have our first guest. But now we're a bit overextended here, so we need a hold. But how you doing, Zay? Alright, those are loyalist troops. You can tell by the flag. So I'm gonna pause it right here. Thank you! So I'm gonna pause it right here so I can explain about the flag. So, if you see this flag here, what looks like the American flag and the British, actually, is that the Hawaiian state flag? Give me a second. Alright, it's not the Hawaiian state flag. This. Let me see here. Give me a second. That's the Hawaiian state flag right there. But if you see this flag, what looks like to be the American flag, but with the British Union Jack in it, that's a loyalist flag. Now over here, you have the regular flag, the regular Union Jack. This is a regular flag. Now if we come up here, you see this flag right here. This is the flag in New England. It is being used in this game as, am I live every day? I try to be, sometimes I am, sometimes I'm not. Life is, I feel like that sometimes, but if you, as I was saying, if you look at this flag right here, this is the flag in New England. It's used as the militia flag for the Americans in this game. And right here is the Betsy Ross flag. When you see the Betsy Ross flag, that is a regular colonial army. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Just so you know, Ronaldo, my name is Scottman1978, and I'm a gamer because that means I'm here to say that God loves gamers. You don't need me a Christian being here or even with God. I don't care. You are loved, welcome, and cherished. Why? You're awesome. You matter. You have worth. Thank you so much for following. Yes. Once I'm done with this battle, I will show you the current map of the world. I'm gonna chase you guys all the way to Timbuktu. Now, in my earlier stream today, I was lamenting, and I'm still going to be lamenting, about the lack of rifles I have. But it's true, I am very, I am blue. I am colonial blue. Okay, so we're slowly closing in on them. Where I'm trying to insert, so I'm going to pause again. So if you look down here, so let me do an overhead map view here. So I am trying to completely encircle them. Why am I trying to do that? Well, I'm trying to completely encircle them so I can destroy them. This is a pretty significant armed force right here that I'm going against. So if I can destroy this army, that is going to help me out substantially. Do I have the units to completely close it off? we're gonna see. What is gonna happen though is they are gonna be taking very serious losses. Alright, I'm gonna have this actually fall back because I don't want them to break. Let me walk. Age of Conflict. I'm not familiar with that game, but let me walk through here. Let me walk through the types of units. So right here, you can see this unit. It looks like a guy with a rifle who's kneeling, and they are spaced out. These are skirmishers. They run around, they pick you off, and they're just hard to nail. They're hard to nail. They don't do much damage, but they do a lot of. But they can do a lot. They're very fast and they can get behind. These guys right here, and here, these are regular line troops. I mean, it's 18th century, so we all know what type of combat that is. Now there's different types of artillery. This here is mortar artillery. Same with this. What mortar artilleries are? They're mortars. They have a very high attack angle. Over here on my side, we have cannon artillery. They are pretty ineffective in a battle. I mean, 48 kills, 22 kills, 38 kills. They're not bad, but compared to like... no. I mean, can you? Maybe? Can I? No, I am not a... I do not have that sort of skill. But what this game focuses on is the American Revolution. That is its main... That is what it is. It is a game where you are in command of either the Americans or either the colonials or the British. And you fight the American Revolution. And as you start off, it's very, very... It's a very small map. It's just New England. But as the game goes on, the map grows to encompass New York. And then it grows further and encompasses Quebec and a bit of New Brunswick. The type of guy who would continue to fight after the battle's over. To lessen the enemy's forces. And also you get more prisoners this way. Let's see how many units are our guests. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I've never heard of that game. So the answer is no. They came at me with 29, with near about 3,000 men. I got them with near about 4,000. I lost one gun. They lost 8. I lost near about 900 men. They lost 1673. Their captured almost is as much as I lost in total. What is W Nation? So as that battle's over, we're going to I'm going to show you what the current map looks like. Once it loads. So I'm going after Fort Chambly. Right here. Bye. So right here is Montreal, Trieste-Rivez, and Quebec. You have Norwich, Port Halifax, Fort Frankfurt, Fort George, Fort Pontnell. Like, these are all Canadian things. Down here is, like, what is modern America. Falmouth is in Maine. Portsmouth in Maine. Salem in Massachusetts. Boston, Massachusetts. And you might see here, the ocean. Scotsman, does this game have naval combat in it? Yes, it does. Something that I will show you in a little bit. Once I take over the fort. I need to make some sales because I am low on money. No, that's not much worth it. What if I sell some horses? Yeah, that would make it worth it. This is the world map right here. I'm going to pause it again. So right now, the current world map is from Quebec all the way down to Fort Montgomery and New Haven. I myself am from Boston. And just so you know, this is called Leicester. Not Leicester, it's Leicester. This is Portsmouth. Not Portsmouth, but Portsmouth. And this is Falmouth, not Falmouth. This is Middlesbrough. Or Middleborough. Newport, Providence, Hartford, New Haven. That's how you pronounce all those.
Push through.
I love Civilization 6. I can't wait for 7. I just wish that it was $70. I need men to reinforce here. ahead and bring this up here to use the means of construction. Yeah, it happens. People come, people go. Alright, so I'm still waiting for these ships to be completely repaired. Also, so I'm going to show you something new, something about this game. This is the headquarters. Basically, it's your whatchamacallit, it's your research department. You have the commander-in-chief, who can research a bunch of stuff, such as on the commander-in-chief side, they research units. Like, I have the Fusiliers. I'm now researching a fort, so I can... make Portsmouth a fort. You also research generals here. Or some generals here. This here is the Chief Intelligence. Basically, how to make better spies and improve your research. Then you have artillery, who does artillery stuff, quartermaster, who does quartermaster stuff, engineer, who does engineer stuff, and Chief of Navy, who does Navy stuff. Alright, hey, thanks for watching. Alright, we're finally getting civilian muskets back into the, See you when I see you, bud. God bless you. You can go over to the brown best guns. I'm gonna move these two back so they can rearm. Forward! Reinforce. Fort Frederick should have plenty enough. Alright, I'll just move to Fort St. John. Okay, let me rotate these out. I'm getting up for my assault on Montreal. Son of a gun. I'm honestly a little shocked that they haven't attacked Falmouth. I mean, they got the men. However, if I can get enough men to, I need 4 more brigades. If I had 4 more brigades, I mean, I could easily take the brigades from here, and after I take Montreal, send them over to Falmouth, take St. George, and work my way up to the coast. It don't want to be that hard, honestly. Alright.
Keep moving. Forward! Regroup here. Aim true.
Alright, so we have a battle and then a ship engagement. Let's see here. They're weak. They have a lot of men in reserve, but they have a lot of brigades in reserve, but they are weak. 79, 57, 127. We should be able to destroy these guys pretty easily. Protect against any flanking maneuvers that they might do with their minuscule reinforcements. Yo, what's up, Robot? Guten Tag. Y'all, big mean you joined y'all guys. How you doing, World Boulder? Ah, reinforcements. Wunderbar. And, it's like, depending where you are, it's guten Nacht. Or guten Abend. Guten Tag is also essential in general, but... I need to plug up any holes that they are forming. They form holes, we plug them. We have the manpower. Das ist gut so. Alright. We have reinforcements coming in. What game is this? This is, Ultimate General American Revolution. Generally pro-British Empire, but this is nice. So you can play as both the British and the colonials. Alright, let's charge these guys down. Try to start inserting them any way we can. We need to knock out these guys out of the fight. Why, thank you. By chance, are you British? Man, I love this flag so very much. It's a piece of cloth. It's a rag, but it's still a nice rag.
Ready.
Ah! Alright, so I'm actually going to restart this battle. Very nice indeed. It is not a shame at all. The Scrubsman, I love that name. In my opinion, it is worth every penny. Did I buy into it at the very, very early stages? Yes, I did. Yes, I have been playing this since pretty much the alpha, where it's just like a campaign to take over Boston. But to say that it's a shame that this game costs $40, absolutely not. So much work went into this game. It is truly amazing. But I, again, love the name of the Scroll Center. Love the name. I need a very heavy center. I'm gonna go weak. I'm gonna go somewhat weak on the flanks, but I'm gonna go very heavy in the center. Once again, the skirmishers are running out to the side. The Scroachman. Also, World Building Ministries. Again, guys, if you'd like to see, drop that follow, drop that subscribe. We'd love to have you here more often. Again, I bought into this game very early. This is one of the few games that I actually like. This studio is one of the few that I will buy their game at the very first possible second that I can. I absolutely loved what they did with Ultimate General Gettysburg, and Ultimate General Civil War was magnum opus. And now this game, this takes what those games did and makes it better. How, you might ask? Well, in Ultimate General Gettysburg, you were stuck playing the Battle of Gettysburg. Nothing wrong with that. In fact, I was able to give a tour to my family of Gettysburg thanks to that game. Ultimate General Civil War. Again, fantastic game. Love every second of it. But you are bound to the battles that happened. Can you change the outcome? Kinda. But you're still like bound to it. This game, in the game after Civil War, which was Ultimate Admiral Age of Sail, you went on the high seas in the Golden Age of Sail. Then in their next game, Ultimate Admiral Dreadnought, you take your ships into the modern era of the Golden Age of big gun battleships. This is a combination of Ultimate General Civil War and Ultimate Admiral Age of Sail. Now, how is this better, you might ask? Very easy. It's a real-time strategy game, meaning that it is both a strategy game on the battlefield and on the world map. Would this count as 4X? I don't know. Does this count as awesome? Yes, it does. After this land battle, I'm going to show you what a sea battle looks like. So I got one of those queued up. I'm going to commit my reserves somewhat. Now, you might say that, oh, you have a top-down view. That's not realistic at all. Real generals didn't have that, and that's very, very true. They didn't. This is a video game. I can easily go to this type of view and just scan around the battlefield. But in such a big battle such as this, I think having a top-down view is honestly for the best. Gives everyone a better view of what's going on, and it lets me know where I need my troops. Like, their center is kinda weak right now. Oh, and I have a unit falling back, so I'm going to plug that with a fresh unit. I got more troops coming up. Now you might be seeing things, flanks, rear flanks. What does that mean? So in this game, if you are flanked, that is a minor morale check. If you are rear flanked, that is a major morale check. That really hurts your morale. Friendly fire doesn't help either. And if you're routing, that means obviously you can't fight. Because you are running for the hills. And you, sir, where do you think you're going? Sir, you're not allowed back here. This is our lines. Alright, I'm gonna plug these holes here. Oh, we're getting a bit spaced out over here. I'm gonna reform. Now you want to have them more in or less in line formation. Now, why would you want that? Because they are less likely. Because your troops are less likely to be outflanked if they're in line. Can they get flanked? Absolutely. But if they're in the like, these guys aren't going to be really outflanked because they're kind of by themselves, but they're also in the line of battle. This is going to be a very heavy fight for me. Why is this? Again, folks, this is Ultimate General Ultimate General American Revolution. I went through their entire catalog. And pick it up on Steam. No, I'm not sponsored by it at all or anything like that. It's a game I just really like. I have been playing this game since the early access days of it all. Now, I believe it's still technically in early access. Alright, my troops are finally coming up here. Right, I'm trying to fall back. Alright, let me reform my line here. I think we're winning this battle, but I'm not sure. We should be. We have more men than they do. Yeah, we are winning this fight. You can tell by how many men they are losing, how far they're going down. And guys, we have 12 people. Holy smokes, I haven't had 12 people in months. In fact, I haven't had 12 people in a single stream that wasn't a charity stream ever. Oh, once. So, welcome everyone. They're trying to exploit, not expose, they're trying to exploit a hole in the center of my line. One that I am going to turn on them and turn into a shooting gallery. charge these guys down. We take out their artillery, and that... This is Ultimate Journal. Yes, it is Tom Acker. Another surrender. Let's make sure all of our guests are far away from the, Alright, I need to move here. This is going to take me a very long time to heal up from this fight. I have no doubt about that. But they're going to lose their entire army, so win-win. I mean, ow, but that's game, Matt. This game is Ultimate General American Revolution. Right now we are in the Battle of Montreal. Now, unlike the real Battle of Montreal, where the Americans got their butts whooped, and how the Americans stepped 1 foot over the Canadian border, and the Canadians took great offense to that. I am winning this battle? Guys, if you're liking this and subscribing, welcome one and all. We hope you are having a wonderful day. Thank you for everyone who's coming in and checking me out. You guys are amazing. If this is your first time in here, my name, of course, is Scarman1978. And I am a gaming creature. That means I'm here to say that God loves the gamers. You do not need to be a Christian to be in here, or even believe in God, or anything like that. I don't care. You're gonna be loved, welcome, and cherished no matter what. Why? Because you, my friends, yes, you are awesome. You matter. You have worth. Alright, those are red books that are running, not blue. This battle's turned into such a slaughter for everyone. Oh, this is gonna hurt to look at the butcher's build at the end of it. Now you're seeing little things up here. Shattered, surrendered. What does that mean? Well, shattered means that they're running. They are no longer in part of the fight. Surrendered means that they have maintained their cohesion enough to, well, throw their hands up and lay down the arms. All the men here are like at their wits' end. They have nothing left in the tanks. It's gonna take me a month to recoup all these losses. Now stay around, guys, because after this we are going straight into the we're gonna go straight into a sea battle. As we have that victory, folks. Hurrah, hurrah. Ooh! Alright, they captured some of our guys. But, now here's the big thing. Here's the big thing here, folks. That was a lot of losses. We suffered a fair amount of losses on that one. However, Montreal's ours. Alright, so we're going straight into this naval battle here. You're gonna see HMS on both sides. I just haven't renamed the ships. The ships in blue, the HMS Venero and the HMS Moderate are my ships. So you know what, I need to come back and repair because they're already pretty hurt. Also, guys, I want you to know, if you guys want to, feel free to shout out names for me to name them. Welcome to the United States, Montreal, where we will always have you named the Impact. Plus 25 reputation, plus 20,000 gold, and look, we have 30 furs. Let me just make sure everyone has all the regiments that they're supposed to have. I got my fleet penned up. Now, first and foremost, I'm going to build a printing press, and then I'm going to build merchant stalls, and then a recruiting house. Why am I doing it in this order? So a printing press will give me +3 to loyalty per week, as +0.3% loyalty, I should say. Merchant stalls gives me money, pretty obvious on that one, and recruits, and this will give me more recruits. Now I need this so I can. Is this the St. Lawrence River? Yeah, so that's why I can march up the St. Lawrence River, taking this city, Trios River. I'm not even gonna try this, and then Quebec. But I do not want to leave. I don't. These guys are 100% loyal to Britain. But they're 97% loyal to Britain. Point is that they're very, very loyal to Britain. Amino like that. Trying to break out so I can come back up here and take. I'm trying to run as fast as I can. Get at it. I need the French to come in and help me again. Okay, this I can take. The HMS Glasgow. I can take out this ship. Got the full sail. They have the weather gauge. But we have the Bonnie. Now we got no captain be that done to turn like that. So this game right here, this sea battle is pretty much straight out of Ultimate Admiral Age of Sail. Oh look, that's the back. I'd be ashamed if someone raked it. R-A-K-E. Because guess what I'm gonna do? Capture the Glasgow 48 gunner. You know what? Sure, I gotta go back to dry dock anyway. Now, if you see this up here, this is the wind gauge. All right, let's take out their sails, because if you guys know anything about naval combat, once your sails are gone, that's the ball game. Your rudder's gone, that's it. Your sails are gone, you're helpless. Now, realistically, any ship that suffered their sail getting demasted like this, and having a bigger ship close down on them, you're just in time to see a boarding. Yeah, they would have struck the colors right then and there. Reload was a great shot. Alright, we're boarding. We already have more men than they do. So if you look down here, you can see that all of our men were used for either for the boarding action or for the or in reserve. Now that the boarding action is over, they are going back to their normal duties. But realistically, that boarding action probably wouldn't have taken place after having two of their masts taken out. They would have just been like, "Yep, we're done. There's no way we can survive this." But welcome back, World Builder Ministries. I don't know if you know this, World Builder, but I'm actually a Christian myself. I'm a preacher. All right. Yes, indeed. That's okay. All right, so we have plenty of civilian muskets to start arming up. Oh. Oh. See, I come from the world where, I come from a world where if you see ministries, you automatically assume that they are in Yes. Very much so. So, I don't know. Why, thank you, Jacob. So, in case you're wondering, World Builder, Montreal was taken. It was a heavy, heavy, heavy loss. I mean, we lost about 2,000 men. Let's go see how many prisoners we have, shall we? For some reason, they don't have any. We don't have any officers. Why, thank you, guys. Thank you. For some reason, we haven't captured any officers, which is very weird. None. But Fort Chambly, we hold 474 prisoners. Fort St. John's, we hold 528 prisoners. Fort Frederick, 66. Ticonderoga, 139. If I wanted to, I could totally do a prisoner exchange. But I don't want to. I don't want them to go back to England and fight for them. I don't care if they gave me their pardon. Or their parole, I mean. We don't have 17 sugar from us, but okay. Also, guys, if you want ships to be renamed something, just say it. Say it. And they will be renamed. Because having, like, most of my fleet is HMS. So we have the USS Frankenstein, the HMS Kingston, the HMS Bonnie, the HMS Assistance, and the HMS Glasgow. Yeah, we got this fight. Alright, so we have the weather towards us. The wind is in our sails, so we can dictate the fight. Oh, of course. Can we do it now, or...? So what this is called when the wind is like in your favor is called the weather gauge. What the weather gauge is that you can control the engagement. You have, like, the ball is in your court. Like, alright, sure, give me a sec. Well, in heaven, we give thanks for today, and we give thanks for your son. We pray for World Builder's father. May you calm his nerves, and may he play well. We pray for anyone that hears him. May that music help them soothe their soul, and may it be a reflection of you. In his name we give thanks. Amen. Actually, no, they have the weather gauge. Crap. Because of the way the wind is, they can engage further, and we have to close in. Alright, ready, turn? fire when ready. I'm so used to the Bonnie and all my multi-gun ships that have. I'm not saying 30 guns isn't a lot. It is plenty of guns, but when you're going from battles with where you're controlling a 78 gunner to just 230s, it's a little like the Bonnie two broadsides of the Bonnie would have already put the Falcon, if not in the bottom, if not into Matchwood, near enough. Now, what I'm going to do here is a bit. So, the worst thing that you could ever do in a ship is, well, two. One of them is have your T cross, which means that the enemy can bring all of its guns to bear on you. So, wait, hold on, I'm going to pause so I can show you. So, what a T cross is, so if with this ship facing south by southwest, if the Falcon were to turn, and let's say the Providence wasn't here, right? So the Falcon wants to turn to port and have a broadside on me, that's called crossing the T. It can unleash all of its guns, and I can unleash maybe my bow chasers if they have any. Another thing that you don't want to have happen in a ship is what's known as raking a ship. What raking a ship is, if I was to turn the Derby to either port or starboard, and if you take the front, if the Feversham wasn't there, so if you were to remove that, and I would have an unobstructed shot into the rear of the Falcon. Now, why is that so bad? There is no armor on the rear of the ship. The cannonballs would rip right through the ship, unobstructed, because I really do prefer this game over Empire Total War. Now, I'll explain why. Empire Total War, fantastic game. But, in my opinion, it is... Honestly, it's... Oh, crap! What the heck happened there? How did I get demasted? Well, there's another month in port. Now, as I was saying, why do I... Because the battles here feel more real. Like, you're not limited to just 20 units. 20 to 40 units or so. You're going to have as many units as you want, pretty much, on the field of battle. And with ships, boarding is so much easier. I just like the ship combat in this game better than I did in Empire Total War. Now, there is some things that Empire Total War has that I want to see in this game, such as the ability to form square. Now, cavalry wasn't that big of an issue, isn't that big of an issue in this game, but you can still have dragoons and whatnot, and if they charge you from the behind, that's gonna hurt. Now, if you don't know what forming square means, it literally means having your men form a giant square. Which makes it hard for what in IRL, which side do I support? Oh, so that is a very loaded question. As someone from New England, I was born and raised on stories of the American Revolution. I have done the no, absolutely not. One, God was never part of the idea of America. I know that goes against everything that you're told in school and whatnot, but it's true. In fact, the American Revolution, the Founding Fathers actually started the war against the Bible. There's no biblical reason to start a revolution. Now, to answer your question, which side would I support? I would not support any side. In real life, I am a Catholic. And also, there's as I am from New England, we have a very, I wouldn't say it's inflated per se, but we do have a very high sense of ourselves. Like, it wasn't until like high school that I realized that, oh hey, the Pilgrims weren't actually the first people in America. The first Europeans colonists in America. No, the Pilgrims were actually going down. We're actually trying to get to the Virginia colony. But due to storms and them running out of supplies, I'm from Boston. It is. Anyway, so due to storms and them just started running out of supplies and everything, they settled in Cape Cod. I was actually there at the you're wrong. Tea is the superior product. But I was actually at the 250th anniversary of the Boston Tea Party. I want to go to Oklahoma. My friend, one of my oldest friends in the entire world is from Oklahoma. I actually met her. But another thing that people like to teach about American history is that, oh, the Pilgrims were running from persecution. No. They were running from retribution. What is not taught in American history about the Pilgrims especially is kaboom, baby! I don't have the headshot, but so what is not taught in American history is why the Pilgrims came here. They weren't running. No, so it wasn't just the Pilgrims were running from not necessarily, but kinda. The Pilgrims were running were running from mainland England because they lost the English Civil War. Oliver Cromwell was deposed. They have no more. They just straight up lost the Civil War. Some of them might have been, but there really wasn't. There really wasn't Dutch per se. Like Dutch, the Netherlands really it was not much of a country at the time, but the English ones were fleeing because they straight up lost the English Civil War. So they had to get out. There was some that were Dutch, but a lot of them were ethnic. A lot of them were ethnic English. No, they weren't. They most certainly were not. It is the it was, as someone who's been to the Salem Witch Museum, as someone who lives not far from Salem, as someone who's done research into the Salem witch trials, it was a masterclass of mass hysteria. A lot of them was, a lot of it was just, the women were getting uppity, and so, well, they're witches now. There were people there who weren't going to get bullied. Who refused to be bullied. Giles Corey. He stood on principle and he died on principle. Part of the language, but it is a pretty BA way to die. If you guys don't know the story of Giles Corey was convicted of witchcraft, and instead of him being hung or burned or anything, he was to be crushed. And as he was being crushed, he kept on asking for more weight, more weight. Why? Because he was awesome. Just sorry. But there is absolutely zero historical proof of anyone actually doing any magic. True. Or standing up to a man. Alright, but from where? 2 weeks, 2 weeks. Alright, let's get the Glasgow up on, Alright, let's move this out. Move this fleet down. Actually, hold on. If I take the Pridwell, I can take the Levier. But Andrew, how can you take the Levier? It is 12 guns. I know it does. Even if I have to sacrifice a ship to do it, I will. Alright. They have 100. I have 648. They have 150 more men than I do on the Levier. What I'm doing here is I'm coming down to the south. That way, alrighty. Now I'm going to go back to normal time, attach this. Congratulations, we did 10 damage to their hull. This is gonna be a long fight. Alright, the idea here is to the master. The Master Levier, knock at the Pridwell, have our way with the Levier. I do not want to get too close. Full sail, full sail, full sail, full sail. Alright, open up the distance on it. Change into chain shot. Yeah, let's get the assistants out of here. And down here to destroy them. Actually, yeah, full sail now. Let's aim back up. I want to make their sails useless. Alrighty. Come about. I'm gonna be cheating this fight. Oh yeah, we tested already. Why am I cheating this fight? 112 gun ship. If I can take that, that will seriously upset the balance of power in the ocean. Especially if I can take it without taking too much damage. This is going to be very hopeful. Very hopeful to do a bunch of damage with Grape Shot at this distance, especially with something that says most of its armor, but let me give it a few shots, see what I can do. Oh, 6, alright. Again, as I said, this fight's gonna be a long one. Mainly just because I want to take the Livier. Alright, so they lost 9 on that one. I can press time a bit more. Shoot. Yeah, nope, I'm gonna save scrub. The question is though, how do I get my big ship out of here without losing it? Do I send out a smaller ship? Alright. Let's take a vote, folks. How many rounds, or how many broadsides is it gonna take to take out the dragon? But yet, is the dragon gonna get a shot off before I sink her? Because realistically, the dragon would be running. It would not turn to engage. It would turn the absolute opposite way and run for the bloody hills. So it looks like the dragon is gonna get a shot off. If I don't sink her in the first round. Oh wow, that was awful. I think it's actually trying to run now. Oh, it's shooting for the sails! Don't do that. You shouldn't touch my sails. You're in a 12-gun unrated cutter. What are you even doing going up against me? This is the 4th-rate ship of the line. What, you think you're gonna get a lucky shot and demast me? No. No. The only reason why you are still fighting in this fight is because you are so low to the water, my guns have a hard time depressing that much. And you're still in optimal range. I have 26 24-pound guns. You have 12 4-pound guns. And there she goes. I was gonna say it reminds me of Sherlock Holmes. They did that entire battle. They did 8 sail damage. 8 sail damage.
How many soldiers?
Yeah, I'll take that. Yeah, it's fine. But that's pretty cool. So the civilian musket is the worst musket in the game. What am I doing? I have all these brown messes. I must have captured a lot of brown messes when I took Montreal. I mean, it might have been actually. With how lazy the with how lazy they were at defensives. Somebody clearly put a bomb on the Arizona. There's no way a battleship that big, that strong, can be destroyed by one small bomb. For reference, I am 100% joking. The deck of the Arizona was wood, and it went down into the magazine. If anything, kaboom goes in the magazine. Ship goes kaboom boom. Very, very bad. Very big kaboom boom too. Very big kaboom boom. Like when a ship is hit in the magazine, that is it. There is the Greeks must have loved that. Can you guys hear the bagpipes from downstairs? That was that was the TV in my living room that my dad's watching. No, my dad has that. My dad is watching TV downstairs. Although when I play D&D, I do play one of my characters plays the bagpipes. I do love bagpipes, though. I mean, I'm Scottish. I kind of have to like bagpipes. It's kind of the law. I remember when I went over to Scotland. The very first day I was in Scotland. Very first day in Scotland. Bagpipes. Walking down the high street. And there's a magnificent wine that is bagpipes. Run away, run away, run away, way, way, run away, run away, run away, way, way, run away, run away, run away, way, way, run away, run away, way, way. Son of a mother! Stop it! Can't take on two of y'all? No! Alright, so I have my fleet repairing. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll spend the rep for that. No! Did you know that there's a bagpiper that stormed the beaches in Normandy? Only one. And the Germans, if I remember correctly, the Germans didn't shoot at him. They said it was freaking nuts. Stop it! I'm trying to escape here. I'm trying to consolidate my fleet. If you want to shoot, go. Y'all want to have a fight? Whether or not they didn't shoot him because he was crazy or they just didn't shoot at him, I can't honestly say. But I like to think they didn't shoot at him because they thought he was freaking nuts. And also, guys, just as a heads up, if you like what you see here, also follow me on Twitch. Same name. Ew, Confederate? Ew, 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 ew. Gross. Alright. Ugh. Cool. So, the Declaration of Independence isn't a thing yet. What day is it? It's May 12th. Oh, jeez. Oh, boy. Why? Well, why in two parts? Why do you think that, and why would they want to do that anyway? Wait, let me pause and look something up real quick. Hold on. I mean, not necessarily. Why is it good? Hey, none of that nonsense. This is a friendly stream for all. Turtle Island? Guys, no fighting here, alright? Everyone, I try to have everyone welcome here. And I honestly try not to ban for no reason. Don't make me, I've banned like 3 people in 9 years of streaming. All right. Alright, so we have the Bonnie and the Moderation versus the Hazard, the Hastings, the Annan something or other, the Lighton, the Cruiser. Alright. How is that open? What are you talking about, Nikki? That's German. Das ist Deutsch. Nick Nazi. Hey, none of that. Don't be asking those questions. We're all are welcomed. Alright. This is your last warning, or else I'm gonna put you on timeout. Back in the day? Sure, maybe. Now? No. In fact, they go out of their way to make sure no one is a Nazi in Germany. And actually, if I remember correctly, I think there was a few mutinies in POW camps when the Holocaust. How is he being racist? How's that being racist? It's a superstition. They aren't nationalists, nor are they fascists. And they definitely are not militarists. So saying all modern day Germans are Nazis. How is that racist? Because they were very yes, but it is strictly for a defense force, as per the whatchamacallit, the treaty that was signed. No, they aren't. Okay, that's fair. Weren't all major Nazis that were found like executed, except for NATO wasn't found by Nazis. You're thinking about NASA. Yes, but I mean those are regular army generals. Anyone that was found, if I'm not mistaken, anyone that was found in anyone that was found in, I have no doubt, but I don't mind. If anyone that was found to have participated in any war crimes were stripped of their everything. Fun fact, the Soviets were just like, the Soviets were extremely bad. Not saying the Nazis were any good, but the Soviets, oh boy. Now the Wehrmacht, I mean, so did Allied generals. But there's a there's a war crime that happened. It's hard to say. It's hard to not defend this war crime, but it's still a war crime nonetheless. My friend, they 100% were. You should look up what they did to German POWs. Oh no. Believe me, the Nazis are bad. They were terrible, but don't forget. Don't forget about the Holodomor, or but seriously, you should look up what they did to German POWs. It was bad. But there's this one war crime that is hard not to defend, but it's still a war crime, where Allied troops came upon a concentration camp, and that still had its guards, and the guards surrendered. No, they didn't. The return rate of German POWs from Soviet camps was below 50%. Not to mention what Stalin did to the Jews himself. Stalin was a very bad man. So, the thing is though, under the Geneva Convention, once a combatant is surrendered, they are non-combatants, and thus they have the honestly, there is look at the Holodomor. If you're really wondering if that's an honest to goodness question, look up the Holodomor. Yes. Yes, I do. Did they follow to the strictest rule of the law? No. Of course not. I mean, American POWs were routinely denied their care packages and all that. But by and large, they didn't really execute people right, execute POWs straight up. No, it was a genocide. And those rich people, quote unquote, were honestly, there is a fantastic series on YouTube. There's a fantastic series on YouTube called World War II. It's by the people who did the first World War One. And they have a really, really good. They have a heartbreakingly good series called War Against Humanity, where it doesn't just talk about Nazi war crimes, but Allied war crimes, Soviet war crimes, American, British, Japanese, Chinese. Everyone knows what the Nazis did. Not many people know about what the Americans and the British did. A lot of times they weren't. And does activation equate death? Just because the government says something doesn't make it true. Modern example, just because the government says that someone is illegal doesn't mean that they are. Just because the government might try to say that someone doesn't have rights because they weren't born in a certain place doesn't mean that's true. They have the same rights as anyone else. Oh, Stalin. Why was the 1940s really bad for mustaches? Seriously, Stalin? Hitler? Mustache. Stalin? Mustache. Chamberlain? Mustache. Alright. I gave you a warning. Give me a second. Honestly, they don't. I work at a tax agency, and they really, really don't. It's because it's so easy to, it is so easy for someone to change their, rich people should have to pay taxes. If that's what, if you want to, if you want to be completely honest, so easy. What's a suppression of free speech? Me putting on moderation? No. So people want us to think like, oh, make America great again, all that nonsense. America was great when, honestly, America was great when there's a very, very high, corporate tax rate. I mean, if you really want to think that Stalin wasn't bad, he died from a stroke. The reason why he died from a stroke is because he killed all, and no one got to him in time. It's because he put most of the doctors in gulag. Oh look, you've been demasted. All right, Cruz here. You really want to do this? Let him have it, boys. But it is so easy for rich people to not pay their taxes. They just have to invest in art or buy new cars or something. What are you talking to? I actually am a historian on the college part and everything. By the way, that's Stalin, fantastic movie. We love it, every second of it. Also very accurate as far as history, like the history of everything went. Ruling by fear is no way to actually rule. What do you have on your popcorn, world builder? Because I do love me some popcorn. Ooh, look at this! Well, the founding of New England by by Cabot. I'm sorry, no, that was The Laws of Our Fathers by Cabot. I know. I'm actually an anarchist. Oh no, it's 100% to enforce the it's 100% to enforce the whim of the state against its own people. Alright, so the Hastings is dead. Although I will say this, I absolutely love the Battlestar Galactica in that, oh, we have a fireboard? I absolutely love Battlestar Galactica, the Ronald D. Moore one. Because they have a fantastic quote in that show about how the how the military is to fight the enemy of the people, and when they become I don't want a revolution. I might be an anarchist, but I'm a pacifist as well. I don't believe in fighting. Don't ask him that question. You know the answer's gonna be stupid. Well, there's really only one Germany. Germany. Hold on a second. Does that make you a Nazi? Because you were an earlier thing. All Germans are Nazis. And if you live in East Germany, ergo, by your own admission, you keep even trying to troll me, kid. Oh, I am an anarchist. No one says an anarchist has to be violent. Yes. Am I hurting actual people? No. Am I taking part in actual violence? No. These are pixels. Honestly, they shouldn't have started fighting at all, in my opinion. The Crown, because I am a Christian as well, and the Crown did absolutely nothing against. Listen, I am an anarchist. I am a pacifist. It is not my place to tell others what to do. Unless you're in my stream. No, they weren't. There's a reason why the Berlin Wall was enacted. Yes. No, so you're thinking of a violent anarchist. The only government we need is Christ. In Christ alone. I honestly don't care. I've been at this for 9 years. You think you're my first troll? You think you're the first person to get under my skin? Bro, I've been actually... You need permission from the state. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. That was a massive fleet that they lost. 7 ships gone. I made myself sad when I sang that song because that was my mom's favorite hymn. I miss her. In Christ alone, my strength. Alright, if I'm a libertarian, so be it. I really couldn't care. I just know that it's not my place to tell others what to do, or to have the state, or to use the state to force my beliefs on them. They did do all right. That is countries of this world. This world is not my home. Alright, how much do we have here? 8 days left to have that built. I wonder if they're going to bring all their units all the way over here. Yes, it does. Romans 13:1. However, Galatians 3:28 says, to quote, let me pull it up so I get the exact quote. Yes. Romans 13:1 and 2. But in Galatians 3:28 it states, there is neither Jew nor Greek, nor slave nor free, male nor female, for all you are in one in Jesus Christ. And therefore, while we might be subject to the evil laws of this world, it doesn't matter, because in Christ we are all one. All those who are with him are one. Not necessarily. Actually, I would say I'm more of a monarchist, because there is no king, there is no ruler that I recognize aside from Christ, the King of Kings. So hard to take that. I might not be God appointed all rulers of this earth. No king but Christ. No earthly ruler but Christ. I recognize no earthly ruler. And I actually believe that while the Soviets were bad, Christ used them in, God used them in his own way. You did? For good or ill. Just like got appointed Trump, got appointed Biden, and got appointed Obama. All the way back to Washington. And how America was founded in violation of the Bible. That's fair. Except the laws that violate the Word of God. I am vehemently opposed to any immigration laws, because Matthew 25 states, "For I was a stranger, you took me in." And we are supposed to be like Christ. How can we be like Christ if we do not take the strangers in? It doesn't say that anything about legality or anything like that. It just says, "For I was a stranger, and you took me in." Wait, I have an alliance with Spain. What does that mean? It should be. We should be helping out the less of us. Taxes shouldn't be going to be funding a military that is bigger than the next 5 world armies combined of the world. It should be going to helping the. If I have to pay taxes, it should be going to those. It should be going to help out people in need. Homeless, immigrants, those who are food insecure. I need the money. I am really hurting on the money. Where's all my money going anyway? If I'm getting financing... That's gonna cost me 20 rep. Yikes, that's a steep price. There's absolutely no way to get them to do it. I work with some homeless people. They do not care. Okay. I fail to see your point. Because if I'm not mistaken, isn't the Russian population like I have no idea how big the Russian population is, I'll be completely honest. Oh, so you're American, okay. Cool. And probably they did. But in the US there's 3 times that amount.
Victory or death.
Okay. What's Bailey doing? wait until this is done. I need money. You want money? I just did my taxes yesterday. Getting a fair amount back. Not as much as I should have, mind you. The place I went took a fair amount out. But I'm getting about 800 bucks. That is a lot of guns. A lot of guns. What type of alliance is this? Where they don't have their, Wait, is... What's the point of the alliance with Spain then? I'm not getting their navy. Okay, that's what I need. I really need their navy. They're not even at war with the British. Yeah, I'll destroy that. Okay. Gonna sell that. More fur, please. Don't have the money for it. Don't engage again. Let it go. What's up? Honestly, I don't know. So, again, I've been playing. No. So right now it's only New England, but it did, like it did expand down to New Jersey and New York and what all. And I will say that they have Georgia, the Carolinas, Delaware, like we have all original 13 state colonies. By the way, trivia for you. What was... Oh, sweet! The Spanish are entering the war. What? Alright, question for you. Without looking it up, what was the vote for the Declaration of Independence? And I'll make it even easier for you. Was the vote unanimous? Yes or no? They had a vote on whether or not to make a Declaration of Independence. What was the vote unanimous? Yes or no? Yep. Nope. It was not unanimous. It actually was It was 12-0-1. 12 eyes, 0 nose, but 1 abstention. I believe it was Georgia who abstained. But it wasn't unanimous. There's still the abstention vote. What's up? I love trivia. Who somehow managed to get a bomb? Who? Oh yeah, no, I'm not talking about that. They had basically balloon bombs during the war, and they say on the tin. Yep. Chad, I think we're cooked. $21,000 men! I have maybe 10,000 total. I think we is cooked, but good. Unless the Spanish somehow intercept that that convoy. Whose Wheaties did I piss in to make them so... Like, I can't send my ships out because they're just gonna get absolutely curb stomped. I guess I gotta go for the, so low on money, it's not funny. Thank goodness my my production rate is so high of the jeez. They make a move on Falmouth. I am cooked. If I bring these over, they're still outnumbering me by 3,000 men. They're not by almost 2 to 1. No, I can't. I need the money. Go to Fort St. John's. Bare bones up here.
Keep moving.
Give me this. I think, but going back to the Japanese balloon bombs, I think they were only. I think they only worked once. Like as far as killing someone, and I think that was. If I'm not mistaken, I think that was in Washington State. If I remember correctly, they killed a Sunday school teacher.
Advance quickly.
I need a march on the Troyes River and then on to Quebec. But what I'm going to do about Fort George is beyond me. Yikes! Look at that. Look at all that.
through. Regroup here.
Alright, I'm moving up to take Three Rivers. I'll make that up in like 3 days. Alright, let's come down here and sell that. Wow, cotton is not that expensive. But it doesn't sell for that much. Honestly, if I was them, I would already have my army out trying to stop me at the St. Maurice River. Because, as everyone knows, rivers are natural barriers. Like during World War II, the British built a series of bunkers and pillboxes along the Thames River, the north side of the Thames River.
Charge forward.
To in case of invasion, they would blow the bridges in, then anyone along the river would be fair game. Alright, I'm getting ready for this fight. Alright, so I'm moving these troops up. My men are dead tired. Native American allies? I know how to deal with them. Alright, moving out here. The line is holding cohesion together pretty well. Their line's not. Come on. Break and run. Or better yet, surrender. Please. If y'all surrender, that'd be great. reserves over here. To support my right flank. Welcome back, as we are in the middle of the Battle of Three Rivers. You join us. Let me take pause so you can see the battle. Oh, yuck. So on the left flank, I am winning handily. On the center, it's still very much up in the air. But on the right flank, it's a sticky wicket. I can't commit all my reserves over. Much as I want to, I just can't. We have a breach along the center. They can force through it in that state. Really should be bringing some supplies with me tonight. Actually, they're right. Don't know what happened, but their right flank just got demolished. Like, gone. Look at this hole that I can exploit. Look at it. I really wish I had some Dragoons so I can chase these guys down. Reload quickly, reload quickly, reload quickly. Good. I'm not shocked that they chose to fall back, to retreat, because the second that their flank fell, that's it. Excuse me, are you firing at me while you're supposed to be running?
Press the attack. Regroup here. Hold the line.
Right, so you have Fort St. John and Fort Shambo. Assembly. Recruiting. Printing. Money. Alright, June 29th, 1776. What guns did I capture? Just a bunch of brown besses? No, that's not a good deal.
Victory or death.
Why? Let's do Dragoons. Oh, I can build these up for more money. Trade depots, 200. Sweet, 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 sweet. Let me try to capture it. If I can't capture it, then I'll sink it. Didn't mean to touch that. If I had it, if it was in this game, I would invade the Falkland Islands. Alright, so... Why are you letting me cross your T like this, bro? Okay, now you're turning into the wind. Full sail, full sail, full sail, full sail. Come on, give me more. Give me more. Fire, she bears. Oh, we have 3 guns. We do have 3 guns. Okay, so there are 2. Again. This is a fight that they would not do. Discretion means the better part of valor. They would not partake. The Falcon would be running for it. We have almost twice as many guns as they do. And the captain's just asking me to destroy them. I mean, look at this positioning here. Fire. Fire again. Come on. Oh, that was a big hit. Allow me to cross your T again. Ro has no survival instinct. None. This is gonna hurt. It hurt a bit. This is gonna hurt this boy. What you doing? What are you doing? Strike your colors. You're not surviving this. Just in case they think that we're sorry. These things are jolly boats. Is this a war crime? Yes. Am I sorry? No. They did 500 damage to me. How dare they? How very much dare they? The absolute unmitigated gall.
These rocks will make a fine raft.
Oh, hello. Time to give a run. Smart, outside the box. Anyway, just wanted to apologize.
Alright, what are we looking at here for? What is this ship that we're going up against? It is Armando. with here? Is this your hindquarters? You seem to be bereft of any armor back here. Get out of range of their guns while staying in range of ours. Oh, it's the 2nd of July. I mean the border. boarding and we're going to win. Are we going to win? We have 400 more. We have 200 more men than they do. They're wavering. And we won that boarding action. $50. Yeah. Alright, I really need... Why are they attacking? They could easily overwhelm me. Let's mostly focus on the world building. What are you talking about? Me? Am I mostly focused on the world building? Because I love, if we're talking D&D, then hello, that's me. I love D&D. Guess what? I am so lost. What's going on? What are you talking about, though? I'm confused. What, D&D? Hey, July 4th! Elder Scrolls? They're fun. They're good games. I am sick and tired of waiting for... It's been 15 years since the last one. Why is it taking that long? Oh, I love world building. I love world building. I may or may not be get lost in the weeds a bit when it comes to world building, because I really like it. Ah, Morrowind. My first love. My first adoring love. The memories. Getting lost in Vivek. Before there was a time of internet everywhere, where you could just go on your phone and download a map. I hated that town so much. So much. Ba-da-da-ba. Such a good song too. Oh no, doesn't he have Steam or something? Did he lose access to his Steam? Da-da-da. Why is rum so cheap? Alrighty, do I have any officers? Midnight prisons. How have I captured over about 2,000 men, but not have any officers? I am confuzzled. I'm sorry to hear that. D&D, Total War, Civ. Civ 7 to come out. It's a stupid ass price. Basically whatever I feel like, honestly. Not to sound like a not to sound like a turd, but it's I play whatever strikes me at the time. That's only 20 degrees C. That ain't that bad. In the middle of July. Alright, I'm gonna go up to capture Montreal, Quebec. Come on up here. Let's read those reviews. Alright, we're full up on ammo and everything. Alright, let's go.
Trying to keep me in some money. Without selling everything that we have. So we're on our way to Quebec. Because after we take Quebec, we're gonna march on Fort George.
Regroup here.
stuff won't go away, and I do not know why.
Keep moving. Hold the line. Flank them.
I'll give him a day and a half to, Alright, what's your question? Honestly, it'd probably be lawful. It's probably gonna be lawful good. IRL. Maybe chaotic good. I guess I hope it will be lawful good or chaotic good. Alrighty. Alright, let's do this. Honestly, I really like the look of this. They have 4 regiments. Alright, we have this in the bog. I need to put you over here. So where are they going? Doing a big push to my right flank.
Ready.
reinforcements over here. Fill the gaps. We can split their line if we take this out. Let's strengthen this gap. Punch a hole in their line. Regulars that are getting these. Fall back to our main lines here. So much death. And that is Quebec. Captured.
Come on, Rupert, wait.
Charge forward.
Their entire army was destroyed. Marching down to Hatfield. Go. Ease your head, girl. Get bud. Welcome to the USA. We did defend Falmouth, but they didn't do anything. Montreal was a fight. Actually, that's a fight you came in on.
Regroup here.
Innovation 3.
I guess I need Army Innovation 3. Ow. I was doing Dragoons.
Hold the line.
I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna rearm, I'm gonna heal up and all that jazz, and then I'm going to totally wreck shock that fourth floor. And then move on to Port Francis, then Port Halifax, Port Cornell, and take Castine. Not leaving the British anywhere in the northeast. Because
Keep moving.
y'all are awesome. Don't need to do that. two are gonna.
Push through.
Okay, so the map just expanded.
Victory or death.
Ask you a question. You might get an answer.
Advance quickly.
I have not, and I can't answer the second one.
Keep moving.
Alright, I'm gonna have to call it here for the evening. Good night, all.